Good evening, everybody. I've decided I'm going to start streaming at a more reasonable hour. But not today. Hey, Hairball. How's it going? Yeah, the haunting of Cliff's nose. Not Cliff Notes. Or Cliff's Notes. But Cliff Nose. Which, hey, whatever works for Cliff. Whoever it is. Whoever Cliff is. Everybody, please go check out Hairball. He's a feline retro streamer doing some old pre-Wolfensteinian FPSs lately. Man, how's your day going, Hairball? Yeah. Cliff Nose, Cliff Notes, Cliff House. Once knew a guy named Cliff. But, I don't think this game's about him. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're having a good weekend. I'm making surprising amounts of progress in cleaning and organizing the house. Not necessarily enough, but surprising amounts. It's like I look around my room now and I'm like, it's better, but it's also a mess. There's like so many things where I'm like, I don't know where to put this, and I don't really have space. I need to get more furniture, which I'm in the process of. So I got a set of shelves today, and my roommate was kind enough to put them together. So yeah, cleaning up. Apparently, if you put something off for like a year or more, it mounts up. It's almost like a stitch in time saves 9. But 9 what? That's what nobody ever tells you. 9 tails on a cat? 9 the last resort? 9 irons? Or just 9 as a concept, like if you weren't using a needle and thread somewhere in the temporal stream, the numbers would go from 8 to 10. It really makes you think about the beings that control this universe. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Anyway, today we're going to play a sort of horror adventure game that's more like a ghost story / gothic mystery than your traditional horror game. No blood, not a lot of jump scares. The case for punctuation. Yeah. And also, restating. I suppose one could assume that we're talking about 9 stitches, but that's boring. There's so many other possibilities. Oh, right, that part. The in-time part. No, that's true. The commas make it harder to misinterpret. But I think the first time I saw it written out, I think actually the first time I saw it was in a Smurf, a graphic novel. So it was, a Smurf in time saves 9. And with I was like 7, so without the context, I'm like, I don't know what this is about, but the Smurfs are time traveling and saving people. I can get behind that. Yeah. If I'd just heard the expression first, then I might not have had that interpretation. Yeah, this game is kind of interesting, and it was just released on Steam last month, but I had the CD-ROM from a while back, so that's the version we'll be playing. I wonder if the Steam re-release fixed the possibly soft locking bug that I discovered late in the game. Probably. For a long time, you could only get it directly from the author, either on CD-ROM or digital download. It's nice when the indie games get released on Steam, because I figure they find a wider audience that way, and it's just easier. Like, for some people, it's probably a bit of a deterrent. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to buy it through directly from the author's site, whereas if it's Steam and everyone's using Steam anyway. Yeah. And I don't know if we'll finish it all tonight. I think it might be able to do it in 3 or 4 hours. And I'll give you guys fair warning, I'm going to skip some of the puzzles, because there's actually, that function is built right into the game, and the puzzles are kind of like, they don't mesh well with the gameplay. Or I should say, if you're really discreet from the gameplay, at least, or the main game at least. And some of them are things like slider puzzles and trying to move things around to make pictures, and just really difficult and frustrating. So I'm glad the developer put in the option to skip any of the puzzle, so people could just play through it and enjoy the story. And it's a pretty good story. I know. Different reviews, like, some say it's good and some say it could be better in certain ways, but still, the presentation's better than a lot of indie adventure games, and this is the developer's third game. I've only played the first, which is now Abandonware, and the third. I have the second one somewhere. Play it eventually. And it's neat to see how much the developer learned and improved from the first to the third. I guess also people were, releasing more things for Adventure Game Studio to make it easier and have more complex features. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys when I was doing the Alien Cabal stream a couple days ago. I forgot to show you my shirt. I'm not wearing an exciting shirt today, just ordinary dress shirt. Yeah, if I'm going to wear weird shirts, I should probably set up another camera or make a point of mentioning them, and not just of shooting aliens, but also shooting aliens. Yeah. Oh, I should change the title. People do not get confused. Yeah. We'll probably finish Stories Untold next Short Horror Saturday, since we're halfway through, I believe. I'm trying to remember when I played this game. It's been at least probably 5 years, I think. So I'm sure there are parts I've forgotten or don't remember as well. I know if the audio levels are good. I think they're passable, at least. Yeah, we'll work on that. And a bunch of other things. And by we, I mean me.
Now there is an empty space, where once a man was loved and cherished. It is not so much his physical presence we will miss, but his gentle soul. We commit this body to the ground, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Raymond Blake will forever remain in our hearts. Amen.
I've forgotten that. The voice acting in this game is pretty good, if I recall. 1 month later.
I've reached Sarah Blake, I've left Spokane indefinitely. If this is an emergency, I can be reached at 360-555-3685. Have a nice day.
I use OBS Studio, Hairball.
They hung up. I guess it wasn't
I've
important.
never tried
Since
Streamlabs.
I've lost Raymond, I don't feel like talking to anyone. It's been a whole
Hmm.
month now, and it feels like only a day.
I tried the Twitch broadcasting software, but couldn't get it to capture things. And I don't know. I kept thinking I would try Streamlabs, but for the most part I can make OBS Studio. I've learned how to make it do what I want to, other than not have keyboard lag.
I'm still wondering why this brochure showed up in my mailbox. Was Raymond planning a trip for us? I guess I'll never know. The timing couldn't have been better. I need to get away for a while, and it looks to be as good a place as any other.
Cliffhouse beckons you. A distinctive Washington bed and breakfast. Built in 1849, this hidden gem is a historic relic nestled in the breathtaking woods of the Pacific Northwest. Discover the quaint and serene countryside that surrounds our premises and bask yourself in the first-class amenities that we offer. Amanda Stewart, owner/innkeeper. Cliffhouse is more than a bed and breakfast. It's a mini resort, geared for the truly adventurous and spirited. There will be no end to your pleasures. You'll be able to hike along unspoiled trails and reacquaint yourself with nature, run along pristine beaches, or just soak up the sun, which never stops shining when you're here. Fish, hike, hunt, and even swim in air so fresh you'll wish you could take it home with you. So you use Streamlabs. And that's what Dragon Gem was using. She probably knew all the tips and tricks for it. Has it been, like, pretty easy to use and not giving you too much trouble? Oh, there are only two sides, of course.
I really don't want to do any work today.
So we won't. We'll go have an adventure instead.
Charlie, a present from Raymond.
What was the name of the plant in Sam and Max? Was it Hubert? What is it with me playing games where the plants are named?
I don't remember how I got this. I do love the scenery though. I don't need to use that right now.
More for like OBS Studio than Streamlabs. Although plenty of things like Streamlabs, OBS Studio can't do, and like if you want to do it, people are just like, oh, use a Streamlabs widget. Like, I don't know how people, saw alerts before there was a Streamlabs widget for that. Maybe they didn't.
I really don't want to listen to any messages right now.
I wonder if that cup is blue and big. That would make it a big blue cup. Or maybe we'll get to that later.
Cliffhouse sounds perfect. Just what I need right now. I'm going to pack my bags and go. See what Cliffhouse can do for me.
And also see what you can do for Cliffhouse.
Here I am at last. I don't know what's made me more exhausted. The drive here or the stress I've been through. I think I am ready for my room.
Yeah, I think this was released in the early 20-teens, I want to say. Maybe 2012 at the latest. And the graphics are, I mean, the visuals are pretty much on par with, at least with casual games at the time, I think. Better than plenty of AGS games.
Bed and breakfast? Good. I really need time to just think about what I am going to do with my life now.
Out there. Woodpecker.
I feel like I am in a fairy tale. Oh, Raymond, you knew I would love it here.
Pity Raymond can't join us.
Oh my goodness! I never expected anything so big or so wonderfully gothic. It certainly has old world charm and atmosphere. I hope it is not as cold inside as I am right now. Even with the sun out, the brisk wind and the sea mist is making me shiver.
I think it must be pretty chilly along the Washington coastline.
Oh, wow! A tower? When is the last time you've seen one of these?
Who, me?
I see a shadow of a person up there.
Who could it be? Sneaking around the tower.
They look so aged and beautiful.
And hopefully this forest is a little easier to navigate than the yard of scratches.
Down the rabbit hole.
Good morning and welcome to Cliffhouse. You must be Sarah Blake.
I am. And you are...
Amanda Stewart. I'll be in charge of making your stay here an enjoyable and pleasant one.
Very kind of you, I'm sure.
Thank you for squeezing me in on such short notice.
You are more than welcome. It's a big old place with plenty of rooms. My apologies, we are still preparing your room. It shouldn't be too much longer.
Oh, so that was a maid I saw in the upper window that looks like a tower.
I don't think so, dear. Those rooms have been sealed off for ages. Mist must have been playing tricks with your eyes. It does that sometimes. One moment you see something, and the next minute it's gone.
The mist. Or the ghosts. They play tricks with your eyes, too.
You're probably right. I haven't been myself lately. My husband recently passed away.
Oh, you poor girl. If I can be of any help, please don't hesitate to ask. I know exactly how you feel. I lost my beloved some time ago as well.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's all right.
That is a lovely statue.
It is, isn't it? The original owner of Cliffhouse had it made. She believed in fairies, and claimed this one was Phelan, a wood fairy that appeared to her in the wee hours of the morning.
Oh, this one was Phelan? Well, I hope it starts succeeding eventually. That was terrible.
I hear that your room is ready. I have your key right here. I can take you there now if you like.
Yes, please. I'd like to get settled in and freshen up.
Come right this way, please. It must have been quite the long journey for you. Oh no. I really must answer that. Could you give me a moment, please?
Sure, I can make it to my room on my own.
That would be very helpful. Just go through those doors behind me and up the stairs to the second floor. If you need to use the bathroom, it is the last door on the left. I am sorry, dear, I must get this.
What you must get is an answering machine.
It's beautifully colored. It's a beautiful crystal chandelier. Reminds me of a plant back home.
Charlie's distant
It's in
cousin.
a strangely reflective vase. It seems cleaned to perfection.
Imagine if Charlie bit my finger were actually about a human flesh-eating plant.
She forgot to tell me which room is mine.
I'll just try the key in all the doors.
I guess this is not my room. No, this... I don't need to unlock the bathroom door, but I
Oh,
sure
right,
would
the
like to find
bathroom.
my room. It works. This must be my room. Well, this is nice. It's very quiet.
That is quite a luxurious bed. I haven't stayed at many bed and breakfasts, but I can't think many of them are quite this well furnished.
Looks to be a nice comfy bed. I'll unpack later. I'm anxious to see the rest of the house. Ah, a dream catcher. Nice.
Hmm. What's that?
A box filled with jigsaw puzzle pieces.
I imagine we'll have to assemble them eventually. Perhaps to find a clue to something. Or a message. Imagine putting together a jigsaw puzzle, and when you finish it reads, "Get out or die."
The sea looks gorgeous today.
Not too much else here. I guess we'll go exploring.
Hey there, you must be Sarah. I'm Nan. Sorry to hear about the loss of your husband. My mom told me. She's Amanda, who you met when you first came in. If there is anything at all I can do for you, please let me know. Even if it is just someone to talk with, or to go for a walk.
You know, there's just the way she's talking, I feel like there's just something slightly off. I don't know if that's intentional or like the voice actress. I kind of think it is intentional.
Thank you for your kindness. I feel so lonely sometimes, especially at night. I'm afraid I wouldn't be very good company right now. Looks like you're pretty busy.
You wouldn't think with only a few guests that there would be so much to do. Can't expect my mom to do it all herself. She has enough to do around here. If you feel up to it, be sure to take a walk outside and visit the Japanese garden. It's very beautiful and relaxing. You can't miss it. Just look for the Moon Gate.
Moongate.
Moongate? What's that?
It's like a water gate, but with a moon.
It is a very large circular opening in the garden. Some people believe that the Moon Gate is a magical means of time travel, or that you can view different spiritual dimensions after passing through. Well, It was really nice meeting you, Sarah. If I get some time later, I'll give you the grand tour. But right now, I really need to get these sheets changed.
It's casually dropping in, different spiritual dimensions into the conversation.
Oh, I almost
We must
forgot.
pass through that
the
moon
door
gate.
behind me on the left is our history room, and it is opened up after breakfast. Also, here is our scavenger hunt list. It is a little game to hunt for objects that we give to our guests. It is just for fun, and to give you something to do in case the boredom sets in. See you later, Sarah.
Bye-bye. Okay, let's see how many of these items I can find.
Lantern, fish, book, whole lot of vases, mask, peace pipe? Oh no. Candlestick and strange basket of dishes? I honestly can't tell. But I don't have to know what they are, I just have to find them.
I wonder who this is. It must be
History.
too early for the history room to be open. I'll try back later. This door is locked. This door is locked.
I wonder if these are other people's rooms I'm trying to break into.
This door is locked.
Quite possibly. I like the music in this game. Relaxing.
It's so old. I'm amazed it still works.
It's probably been going 90 years. Without slumbering. Oh, there's this fairy statue. And I really hope it's not naked because, terms of service.
I'll walk around a little bit before heading outside.
Yep. I got away with it in Stormlord.
Oh, Raymond, if only you were here. It's a beautiful set of flowers that brings a lovely sense of color to the room. It's a very busy sort of medieval tapestry.
Is that?
A pretty vase for a pretty good hunt.
Oh, it is. It's like for a pretty good hunt. What? Does it depict a hunting scene on it?
It casts an ethereal glow on everything in the kitchen. It makes it all look important, somehow. I could use a little bit of this to help me get off to sleep later. I hope they don't mind me taking it.
Oh no, all bed and breakfasts are absolutely fine with the guests wandering into the kitchen and stealing the wine bottles. Oh hey, Matt McGrath, thank you so much. This is for you. Cheers. Yeah, I haven't figured out how to get TTS to read channel point redeems, or for them to show up in the Twitch chat overlay. So I need to be assiduous about panning over and checking chat in OBS. But how are you doing, Matt? And yep, just stole the wine.
An empty basket. They look like very detailed plates. They are probably like everything else from the Victorian era. Handcrafted.
I know it's that same adventure game logic of protagonist just takes everything that's not nailed down. For some reason it feels a little weirder in this, you know, full 3D first person.
It's locked.
Almost as though they don't want us wandering around here.
Excuse me, do either of you know if there is any coffee around here?
Amanda is making some now. It should be done soon. They make it in the new kitchen, which guests don't have access to. The kitchen behind you is original to the house and was far too expensive to renovate. Would you care to join us for breakfast?
I hope that wine I stole is original to the house too.
No, thank you. I'm not that hungry.
Did you just arrive this morning?
Yes, I did. My name is Sarah Blake, and I'll be here for a while.
Why does the name Sarah Blake sound familiar? So I've heard it somewhere else. I mean, other than the time I played this game before.
It is indeed a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Sarah. I'm Elizabeth McGowan, and this is my husband, Dr. John.
Pleased to meet you, Sarah. You seem quite young to be coming to a secluded place like this. I would have thought you young people prefer clubs and dance halls.
I need to escape some things in my life right now, and this seems like the perfect place for that.
And it will be. Don't mind him. The doctor and I come to Cliffhouse twice a year to get away from the dreadful city life for a few weeks. We enjoy the solitude this place brings.
Back home, I'm a psychiatrist, Sarah. If you need someone to talk to about your troubles while you're here, I'd be happy to listen.
But you're on vacation, Doctor.
Thank you for your kindness. What do you do while you're here?
Also, do you even take my insurance?
Sometimes I travel north, up the coast, to the valley of the Kinnault River. It's a rainforest, and it's called that because the rainfall can range anywhere from 12 to 14 feet. The temperature seldom drops below freezing, and the summertime highs rarely exceed 80 degrees Fahrenheit. The spruce and hemlock trees can reach 300 feet in height. The forest is a magnificent sight to see, Sarah. If you have some time to spare, I would recommend you go see Hatch, the boatkeeper, and ask him to take you there. It's about 200 miles from here. About a 5-hour trip, but it is well worth it.
Tell Sarah about the Devil's Club.
Devil's Club?
The Devil's Club?
I'm not here to go clubbing.
It's a plant, and its real name is Devil's Club, Aplopanax hortum. Its name comes from its very sharp yet brittle spines that can break off into the skin. Diabetes was treated by the North American tribes in British Columbia with the root of it.
Wow.
Other coastal Native Americans used the bark to cause vomiting to purify them before going on hunts or into war. They believed it to have strong medicinal power. The medicine man of the tribe wore it as an amulet for protection from negative energies or supernatural beings. I've been studying this plant for many years and have found it to be quite therapeutic for my patients.
Yeah. It's a lot more open-minded to these things than your average psychiatrist.
Really? But I thought you said its spines break off into the skin.
I formulated a way to extract the oil from the plant to allow it to be rubbed into the skin. It's extremely soothing to my patients who need spiritual and mental strength, or those who are overwhelmed with stress in their lives.
Sounds like something I can use right now. I'll let you get back to your breakfast.
See you later, Sarah, and don't forget to talk to Hatch.
We'll make a point of it. This game does have a lot of interesting facts.
What a spectacular view.
Oh, I see. It's just the way out.
This clock looks exactly like the one in the main hall, but this one's not working.
Oh, okay. That's good. I thought it moved when I wasn't looking at it. Gerald Van Horn. No relation to Baldwin.
The lighthouse.
Ah, that's what that is. And it's gone. I'm just taking all the items from the scavenger hunt so no one else can ever solve it. I'll be the last scavenger hunt champion that Cliffhouse ever sees.
It's an amazing painting of a ship crashing through the waves. Who was that? Am I imagining things?
I think we've just seen the first haunting.
Now. What's this? An old journal.
Oh, that was just a scavenger hunt item. I thought it was something we were going to be able to read. Oh, we can read it. May 14th, 1850. It's at the age of 30 that I, Samuel Van Horn, and my wife, Evelyn... Oh yeah, I was trying to think of more channel points rewards, and a postcard from Purblind Gamer is slightly more than the streaming lewd text adventure stream. I don't know. I don't know if I should leave that on there or make that into a channel points challenge people contribute towards, or just do it, or what. Well, I'll be thinking up more channel points rewards eventually. I, Samuel Van Horn, and my wife Evelyn sailed from New York to establish our new home here in Cape Disappointment, the Pacific County in the southwest corner of the state of Washington embodies a tract of 750 square miles. It begins at Cape Disappointment, runs north for 2.5 miles, east for 30 miles, and contains acres of fine timber and the broad expanse of the Columbia River that will be ideal for transportation. Two explorers, Lewis and Clark, claimed this area as part of the Oregon Territory. The surrounding area shows great potential to become a large port city for vessels to transport lumber to cities like San Francisco, as well as return with much-needed supplies. There are not many settlers here yet, probably 35 at the most. It is important to encourage family settlement, to increase the population. Currently, many single men have taken Indian wives because white women are scarce. I plan to work with the Oregon Territorial Legislature to develop a donation land claims act to encourage settlement. I really hope these people from the 1850s don't end up being super racist. October 7th, 1850. Our work has paid off. The Donation Land Claims Act, which became law on September 27, 1850, grants 320 acres to every unmarried white male citizen 18 or older, and 640 acres to every married couple arriving in the Oregon Territory before December 1st, 1850. That much? Wow. Man, it was one of those times in American history when they were just giving away land. That's crazy. In the case of a married couple, the husband and wife each own half in their own name. This law is one of the first to allow married women in the United States to hold property under their own name. Half-blood Native Americans are also eligible for the grant. A provision in the law grants half the amount to those who arrive after the 1850 deadline, but before 1854. Claimants are required to live on the land and cultivate it for 4 years to own it outright. October 23rd, 1850. San Francisco is building up, and the business is booming on our side. Only 5 months since my arrival, and we can't get the lumber out fast enough to supply them. Now that more men are settling here with the promise of free land, my workforce has grown, but it still is not enough. Evelyn, I am afraid, is getting quite homesick. I've decided to start building a house for her. We found an excellent spot, right on the top of a cliff with access to the shoreline. She will be able to sit and watch the waves crash up on the rocks, and also swim during the day. I'm having most of the stone and glass imported from England. I plan on creating a grand house for my beloved Evelyn. I sometimes feel guilty for removing her from family and friends and everything she knew to bring her to this hostile and lonely land. February 2nd, 1851. I am in great despair today. Many men have died. I swear the water here is cursed. I ordered 5 ships and only 2 made it. The first 2 ships were caught in gale winds and were unable to come ashore against the flow of the river. They were found capsized the next day, and the whole crew was lost. The third lost its way during the night when a storm caused it to crash upon the shore, 20 miles from Cape Disappointment. I shall start work on developing a special board to get a lighthouse built to warn ships approaching the mouth of the Columbia River. The extensive sandbar is too dangerous in inclement weather, and too many lives have been lost. April 7th, 1851. The house is coming along, and business is bringing in more money than I know what to do with. The lighthouse board is in place. It's just a matter of time. March 28th, 1852. Funds have finally been appropriated to build a lighthouse at Cape Disappointment. It will be the first of 8 on the west coast. September 18th, 1853. Today was another setback for the lighthouse. The bark Oriole, which was bringing the building materials to the side of the lighthouse, was caught by the strong currents and forced onto the deadly rocks below the cape. The crew narrowly escaped with their lives, and the entire cargo was lost. December 30th, 1853. Over 3 years of work, and Cliffhouse is almost complete. We have moved in, even as progress on the house continues. Evelyn is very happy, and we hope to start a family soon. March 13th, 54. I write with great joy to announce that Evelyn is pregnant. My hope is for a boy who I can rear in my own image and train to take over the business when I am no longer here. May 25th. My poor dear Evelyn has lost the child after only 2 months. I cannot console her in any way, and her grief is more than I can bear. I plan to build a Japanese garden for her. Now, with the Japanese entering the labor force, I should be able to find someone to build a garden that she would love, and in which she would take comfort in. July 19th, 55. Our first son is born, and we named him Richard Samuel. Evelyn is doing fine. He is a feisty little fellow, always wanting attention. My predictions seem to favor that he will keep Evelyn and myself very busy for years to come. I am blessed this day. Predictions seem to favor. It's a weird way to phrase it. September 1st, 55. Construction has finally gotten underway on the lighthouse, but was once again delayed when it was discovered that the diameter of the tower was not large enough to accommodate the lantern room for the 4-ton lens. The entire tower has to be dismantled brick by brick and rebuilt. That architect sounds like he made a mistake. October 15th, 1856. The lighthouse was lit for the first time today. I feel honored that I was able to play a major role in this accomplishment of saving lives and ships. The lighthouse stands 53 feet tall, with a focal plane 250 feet above the sea. I'm confident that the lighthouse will watch over the entrance to the Columbia River for many generations. January 18th, 58. The lighthouse keeper's wife flung herself over the steep cliffs. Perhaps it was the wind and the long gloomy winter, so common in this part of the world, that drove her to madness and death. People are talking now that they hear a woman scream when the wind blows, and that the lighthouse is haunted. Such superstitious nonsense. January 29th, 61. Our second son was born today, Philip Edward. He is a big boy with lots of dark hair. I can already see the intelligence in his eyes. July 3rd, 62. The timber still keeps coming, and the west coast has prospered. Other than the shipwrecks, our port city is thriving. Ooh, excuse me. April 24th, 64. Our third son has arrived today, Joshua Zachary. He seems to be on the frail side, and I pray to the good Lord that he lets us keep him. Evelyn had a very hard time during the delivery, and the doctor warned us that she can have no more children. I'm a blessed man, 3 sons. June 4th, 86. It has been many years since I've picked up and written in this old journal. There never seemed enough time to write, but it does log the most important events in my life. I'm an old man now, and Evelyn is no longer with me. She died peacefully in her sleep about 5 years past. Oh, 86. Okay. So it went from the 60s to the 80s. I come back today to log the event of the marriage of my second son, Philip, and report the activities of my sons in case it has any bearing on the future. What a glorious day! The wedding will be held in the Japanese garden, the one I built for Evelyn when she lost our first child. Philip is now 25, and I've been pushing him for years to take a wife and start a family. There's nothing else worth living for, in my belief, than to watch your sons grow and develop as men. Philip is strong like me. He is also smart in the ways of business and honest to the core. He could not abide deception of any kind. His downfall will be that he has no patience or understanding of other people's faults. He only thinks them weak, and I feel his new wife may have a hard time living up to his standards. Ah, but she is a pretty girl, half Quileute Indian, and her grandfather is a chieftain. She is also strong and should bear Philip many children. Her name is Marinda, named that because she was born under the evening star. Marinda often played with Richard when they were little, and I was sure that one day they would end up married. Alas, it was Mai, the gardener's daughter, that my son Richard married before he left on his archaeology research in Egypt. It was the right thing to do after the pregnancy. I see. Richard is always one to take risks, and when things don't work out the way he plans, he just laughs it off and then goes on to his next endeavor. There's not a scrap of responsibility in that boy's body. He plans to be here for the wedding, and I am excited to see him again. Now, Joshua, I worry about him the most. From the time he was born, he was always sickly, and certain times of the year struggled with his breathing. He is the artistic one, and when he was 18, I sent him abroad to Paris so that he could study art. I thought the change in climate would do him some good. He was in Paris for about a year, and then one day he showed up on the doorstep of Cliffhouse looking despondent. I couldn't get much out of him, but I knew that he was seriously depressed. He quit eating and would lock himself up in the studio for days. Evelyn and I got the doctor here as soon as possible, and we came to find out he was suffering from heartbreak. From what the doc told us, he had fallen in love with a vivacious woman who laughed in his face when he asked her to marry him. He's still bitter today, and I don't see him for days on end, locked up in that damn studio. Maybe this wedding will open his eyes. Or maybe he'll eventually become the painter from Layers of Fear, but I hope to God this does not happen. Oh. Richard. Philip. Joshua. I don't know if these are ghostly images or they're actually in the journal. Marinda. Yeah, becoming the painter from Layers of Fear sounds quite terrifying. That's a really great game. I think that's one of the scariest games I've ever played. Although people tell me that Amnesia's scarier. Oh.
Father! Oh, Father. How could she? My own wife has deceived me. I must have been blind for this to happen. I've done as you have taught me, Father, and gave her all my love. Am I too foolish to expect love in return? I don't want to look upon her face. I shall sail away. Sail far away from all of this.
I couldn't tell which one that was. Which of the sons?
A piece of music. What now? Was that? Was that just zoom text? Oh, okay. So zoom text crashed, but the stream didn't crash and the game didn't crash, so I probably should save it at this point. I don't trust anything. Let me reboot zoom text. That's actually never happened before. I hope starting it after OBS doesn't cause my camera to freeze. That would be delightful. Oh well, if it does, hey, we got a backup camera. Ah.
we're back. I don't think I've ever experienced a crash quite like that one before. Isn't it nice that the computer still finds ways to surprise me? I assume that was something with the game. When I played it before, it didn't have the problem crashing. And I couldn't tell you now if I played it on Windows 7 or Windows 8. They had computers with both for such a long time simultaneously. But resume game? Did it autosave? Now why would it do that? Oh well. Well, I guess it's good we weren't too far into it. I can probably get back to where I was within 5 minutes. Okay, call it 10, but we'll speed through everything. And then I'll save again. Yeah, sorry about that, everybody. I really don't know what it was. Except I'm assuming it was the game. Because I did notice the cursor was lagging a bit for a while. Maybe some weird interaction between the game and Zoom text. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Hairball. It seems like it never ceases. And the game, or everything was fine for a while, and then no longer was. But I'll just be careful to save more often. Hey, at least we hadn't solved any puzzles. If that happened and then it crashed, I would be unhappy. Everything was fine until it wasn't. I like that, Hairball. Yeah, well, we get to see all the ghosts again. Yeah, I think probably one of the last things you guys saw me or had me say was, at least the game didn't crash, and then maybe at least the game didn't crash and OBS didn't crash. OBS crashed 15 seconds later, and then the game froze and had to be closed. Dreamcatcher Interactive. Nan. Let's see, we go downstairs. Oh yeah, reboot itself with no warning. It's done that a couple times when it's like, I'm installing updates now. I'm like, didn't I disable? Didn't I shut down that process or whatever, or service, and then set it to manual? And Windows is like, I took the liberty of changing that, bitch. Oh, wait, this is somewhere we haven't been before. course. We were flooding the west coast and they were giving away hundreds of acres of land. Yeah, the lack of laws. Kind of a big thing back then. Ooh. Oh wow, her system would just automatically restart. That's terrible. A known issue. Oh, thank you, Hairball. I wish I could say that was the first time I've done that. I wish I could say that was the last time I've done it. But I can't realistically say either. Fortunately, this is the first scene we've seen that this time that we didn't see previously. And it's just this history professor giving a lecture. But thank you. Ugh. Can't believe that's a known issue and they didn't, fix it. Sordid and strange, you say? This guy really is a professor. Oh, this guy's delightful. Like, I can't give you a 5-minute summary. You'll have to just go read whatever books are in this bed and breakfast. Also, you're too poor to pay me to teach you what's going on around here. Leave me alone. I'm doing research. Oh boy, I can't wait to sign up for his class. You're going to charge me $5 for that answer? Here. I'm going to... Wait, how do I save? That's the scavenger hunt list. I'm going to look up how I save because I don't want to risk resetting everything somehow. I don't see a save or load function. But obviously there is one. No, the game has not crashed. I'm just looking it up on... Hello again. We're back. But for how long? Hey, Hairball. Thanks for hanging out. Yes, this is... And that time it was only OBS that crashed. Something about being able to not access certain memory. So, I don't know what's going on. Probably a lot of things. But at least the game didn't crash, and I managed to save it. Yeah, interesting. That's one way to put it. I can think of a few other ways to put it, but they're not polite. And Twitch is nothing if not polite. So, we'll try this again. I haven't. I suppose if this issue persists, I could try that. I think it's downloaded updates and will install them whenever I reboot, and then I'll have to roll them back. It's like, I really wish there was some way to stop updates. Windows is getting on my nerves. I wonder if I could stream using DOS. Yeah. Like no Windows OS at all. Probably not. And perhaps we were supposed to find this guy before we went to the library. Wait, which? Is that the Grand Hall? Why did I think we were on the... I don't know, I'm getting disoriented. Oh, hey, the vase. Mine. Is there... We can speed through these. Oh, we haven't seen the other side of the kitchen, have we? Not on the scavenger hunt list, but I'll take it. Buffalo apples. Huh. I've heard of crab apples and I've heard of horse apples, but not buffalo apples. Must be a Washington thing. Why would I take that? You can't take the lantern. Oh no, it was the wine I took. Oh no, I've heard of crab apples. Heck, I think I've eaten crab apple jelly. And I've heard of horse apples, but buffalo apples I haven't heard of. And neither has Sarah Blake. the place. I'm assuming they're a Washington thing. Which door? Ah. We'll have to get in there eventually. The shrink and his wife again. Boathouse, eh? I found a couple items so far. But I can't take it, but I want to spy on people. Well, maybe once I have reason to. The captain. I assume that was Van Horn. Almost like the scavenger hunt led me to the journal. You'll forgive me if I don't read the entire journal again. The irresponsible one. The dependable one. The sickly depressed artistic one. And the wife of the responsible one. What am I doing? Can I skip? No. Music seems to be suggesting everybody is a little bit menacing. Not sure which one that was. Might have been the middle son. Oh, brand name in the 40s in Canada. Seems unlikely that would be what they're referring to. Yeah, I wonder if buffalo apples were a real thing or what inspired them in this game. Now, even if it crashes again, we've saved our progress. Wow, this is a very lavish bathroom. I want to stay at a bed and breakfast like this. With ghosts, of course. As opposed to optional oils. Did we take them? Is something? I'm a little concerned. The oils aren't showing up in our inventory. Now if we leave the room and come back, we'll flood the bathroom and drown. Oh no, wait, wrong game. That was some other large haunted house. Okay, we picked those up all right. We got the music. Can we? Oh yeah, we're totally stealing all the items from the scavenger hunt. I love it. Sound assumption. Huh. It doesn't tell us which numbers the keys are, does it? Oh. I guess that's where we start. Oh, now I see the cursor. Four, 3, 4, 5, 2, 5. Yeah, 4. It only shows the numbers when you press the keys. 1, 4, 3, 4, 5, 2, 5. 4, 3, 2, 3. It's a whole note. Looks like a 4. Okay. 1, 4, 3, 4, 5, 2, 5. At first I took as the cursor, or point is actually the letter I see now. 4, 3, 2, 3, and 4. Probably not quite the tempo they were looking for. My thoughts entirely. 1, 3, 4, 5, 1, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3, 4, 5, 3, 1, 3, 2. Man, at least we don't have to keep the rhythm in this. I think that's 3. 3, 2, 1, 3, 5, 4, last. And I think it was another 5, sorry. One, 3, 5, 1, 3, 4, 5, 1, 3, 4, 5, 3, 1, 3, 2, it's a 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 3, 5, 5, another 5, and then a 4. We're doing pretty good. 3, 4, 5, 3, 2, 2, 1. Yeah. Huh. Ooh. This is a player piano? Ooh, some classics. The Entertainer. Sound test within the game. That's Mirinda and Joel, fuck. I believe we're live again. Hello, anybody who's out there. That was a mess. Oh, hey, Hessian. Welcome in. How are you doing? Everybody, please go check out Haggard Hessian. He's a great variety streamer. Yeah, we've been having a bit of technical bother tonight. Oh, sorry your night keeps getting interrupted with work. I'm doing alright. Just spent the whole day cleaning and organizing, and then our stream has crashed 3 times. Well, the last time it wasn't so much as the stream crashed as the entire computer crashed. So, yeah, I've had this computer about a year now, and I just got my first blue screen of death. And you guys are all here to celebrate it with me. Yay! And then it had to update. Oh, fire alarm. Ugh. But hey, at least it's the building next door, not your building. So, that's been quite frustrating, this whole whatever it is, but hopefully resolved itself, whatever it is, and then I can roll back updates as needed afterwards. Maybe keep a couple if they make it work better and crash less. Reset my gain levels. There, now you guys can probably hear me a little better. Oh, same building, or same owner. So still your responsibility. That sounds frustrating, Hessian. Same owner, different building, cheap movie. Wait, that's not how it goes. Oh, I know this is... I'm assuming that now things aren't going to crash anymore. I probably should have rebooted my computer after the first one, but usually that's not necessary. We'll head back to Haunting at Cliffhouse and play a little more. Don't think we'll finish it tonight. Yeah, well. We'll play a bit more, and then next Sunday we'll probably finish it. Yeah, we had just seen the ghost, I think Philip, sitting in the chair talking about how his wife had deceived him. And I know you were playing a Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Was that the first time? Or do you say it was the second time you've played it through, Hessian? First time playing it through. Oh. Match 32 pairs of masks. If one mask is clicked on and its match disappears, just wait a few seconds and it will show up again. Does it show which one we currently clicked on? I guess not. Yeah, this is one of the puzzles, like I was saying. They don't necessarily fit into the game world or story that well. It's like, why is this happening? What is happening exactly? Defuse the bomb. Defuse the bomb and pair up the masks. I see, this is more like an action game. I can handle this. And that's all of them. Maybe? Oh. That just gave us one of the items we needed for the scavenger hunt. And ghosts. Always ghosts. Oh, thanks, Hairball. No worries. My PC got a blue screen of death and rebooted and updated, so... It sounds like they're having an affair. As they were always close when they were younger, and the father, George, thought that Richard and Miranda would get married, but Richard married the gardener's daughter after getting her pregnant, and then Philip married Miranda, but it looks like Miranda and Richard are still carrying on, so that was probably Philip we saw in the study saying his wife had deceived him. Yeah, PC took the reboot option out of my hands. It was like, I can take care of this. So, but yeah, like I was saying earlier, my first blue screen of death on this computer. First of many. And we already finished the music puzzle just before the crash, so I'll probably go ahead and skip it rather than struggling to play through that again. I think it's backspace. Oh, yeah. Oh. Shoot, what's this puzzle skip key? But welcome in, Seacross. How are you doing? Everybody, please go check out Seacross, who is streaming FMV weirdness on the 3DO today. Oh, glad you're doing well. I'm doing okay, other than technical difficulties and stream crashes and computer crashes. You know, we had 3 programs crash before the computer rebooted. That might be a record for me. Oh yeah, 3DO has so lots of good FMV games, and that one you were playing looked kind of fun. Wait, how do I skip? Yeah, it was 2012. I was right. And then I think the CD-ROM must have come with the manual that I just don't have that tells more. Tab. Okay. Okay, that's what it is. There was an instruction sheet in the DVD case, which I don't have with me, so. Yeah, since we already played through this puzzle before the crash, I think it's quite reasonable. Why is this not working? Oh god, what if I can't skip the puzzles? We don't know if it's a player piano or just ghosts. As if Philip took over the lumber business from George. And now... He's really not a very nice guy. I wonder if this is after he found out Marindo was carrying on with the older brother. Oh, no worries, Seacross. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hi. I really appreciate it. But I know it is super late, and I don't know how much longer we're going to be on. Definitely not finishing the game. But hope you have a good night. I was glad I got to catch your stream, or part of it, even if I was busy. Lurking. This tune sounds vaguely familiar. It was interesting the way they had the numbers on the piano puzzle. It was how I used to when I was working on Sinistar the musical. For a couple of songs, like, I didn't know how to write music or anything. So... Oh, nice, Seacross. Like, I just made drew a diagram, like, of the piano keys with numbers on them, and then put the number above each word of the song to, like, kind of figure out and indicate the tune. Which took a while. And actually, I didn't have a piano, so I would just go into not the studio theater, the lab theater in Phi Beta Kappa Hall at midnight when it was deserted, and do that. Good times. Oh. I'll steal this wine too. Oh. Yeah, and scavenger hunt's not too hard. Okay, which books do we need to read? A Geological History of Cape Disappointment. In the southwesternmost corner of Washington State, situated in Cape Disappointment State Park, is Cape Disappointment, which protrudes into the Pacific Ocean just at the tip of the Long Beach Peninsula. The cape sits at the mouth of the Columbia River at Washington Point. Also on the west side of Cape Disappointment lies the Pacific Ocean, and on the east side of the area are the beautiful neighboring Baker Bay, Ilwaco, and our very own state capital, Olympia. Cape Disappointment received its name in 1788 by British Captain John Meares in his search of the Columbia River, when he bypassed the passage over the River Bar. So in his failing to find the river, he named the nearby headland Cape Disappointment. After a successful crossing of the river Bar in 1792, Captain Robert Gray named the river after his ship, the Columbia. It was in 1805 that the Lewis and Clark expedition made their appearance at the Cape, marking indeed a great historical event. Erosion caused by the Columbia River was responsible for contributing to the formation of the Cape, creating a sharp piece of land that majestically stands out into the Pacific Ocean, as well as the Columbia River flowing erratically to meet the sea at Cape Disappointment, pouring into the ocean at an average rate of 1.3 million cubic feet per second. Forming the infamous Columbia Bar is the sand and silt that pile up at the mouth of the river. This is pretty long. The formation of Cape Disappointment is created with the help of winds, currents, and tides, which creates an enormous wall of dangerous water, and carving out sediment and sending it to other areas. Contributing to the Cape's unpopular reputation are the treacherous sandbars and unpredictable currents, which help to make it one of the most dangerous channels in the maritime world. Cape Disappointment Lighthouse was constructed in 1856, partly due to the efforts of George Van Horn, as a beacon to seamen, warning of the treacherous river Bar, thus coining the phrase, the graveyard of the Pacific. Today, protective jetties, periodic dredging, and modern navigational equipment help to prevent dangers that can cause loss of precious life. The construction of the jetties has its pros and cons. The pros: protective measures of this construction have made it lessen the danger created by the channel as well as prevent it from erosion. The cons: beautiful beaches were caused to expand and also cause erosion of shorelines. The devastating erosion of Peacock Spit contributed to the rapid erosion of Fort Canby. Beach erosion, and as well as the looming fear of tsunamis, is the tragic future predicted for Cape Disappointment. Should a massive tsunami sweep across the Cape, the possibilities of these predictions coming to pass means that Cape Disappointment will no longer exist. In spite of this future, visitors can still enjoy many recreational and tourism opportunities at Cape Disappointment State Park. I'm noticing several errors in the text. I wonder if they never got any run to proofread it, or seems like something the beta testers would have caught. Today, the state park has much to offer. For example, 27 miles of ocean beach, 2 lighthouses, hiking trails, camping, and let's not forget the impressive Lewis and Clark Interpretive Center. If Cape Disappointment keeps evolving at its current rate, there is the possibility of this beautiful area being eroded by the sea and the forceful waves that collide into it. Due to its reputation of unknown dangers that still remain, mariners today approach the Columbia Bar with great caution. Yeah, this game does have a lot of interesting information, both historical and geographical. But I assume that at least a fair amount of the history mentioned in the journal and everything is true. Or at least close to real events. This book contains lots of history and does not need to be read for progression in the game. Graveyard of the Pacific. Well, we won't read it, but it is cool that they include it, and that they explicitly tell you don't have to read this to progress in the game. It's quite decent of them. I guess that's everything here. Making sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, just back to the hallway. Study, bathroom. Wait, you've been in here, right? Okay, I guess she's not taking them. She's just saying in a general sense, oh, I could calm and relax more, and that'd be good. And for those of you who came in late, Sarah is still grieving the death of her husband 1 month ago, and got a strange brochure in the mail inviting her to come to Cliffhouse, which she assumed her late husband was behind it. Also, she saw a shadow in the window, and there may be fairies around as well as ghosts. I don't think there's anything important here, at least at the moment. Amanda, who owns this B&B, is really committed to atmosphere. Fortunately, we swiped a carved fish from the kitchen. A little hard to believe, but this game, it knows we're playing an adventure game. We don't need it all to be completely realistic. Match 10 pairs of fish. Oh, okay, so it's memory or concentration. And if you take too many turns, one of the fish will kill you and eat you. Okay, maybe not. Ah. Oh, I like these sound effects. Oh, look, the pictures are slightly different. Oh, so we have to find the same kind of fish, but not necessarily the same picture. But nice, adds a little more challenge. That'd be... One has white spots. Oh, that's it. No. Stripes. That's easy. It's the jailbird fish. My memory does not seem to be working especially well tonight. Also, it is a bit harder since you... Like, I don't know these types of fish, and there's not necessarily an easy way to get my mind to remember them other than, you know, white spots or stripes. Ah, yeah. And these are real fish. Some of them look weird. None of them look like fish you'd catch there. Yeah, maybe they're all coastal Washington fish. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, these gotta be deep sea fish. Look at those weird fins. I don't know much about fish, other than that they're tasty and cute. Those two look nothing alike. That one is so much darker. We've seen enough fish. I know that it goes great with dill sauce. Oh. Okay, so they're explaining why the complicated puzzle. I like that. Quileute, that's how it's pronounced. Maybe it is. Great. Yeah, after the face appeared on the portrait, I don't think Sarah's really commented much on the ghosts. It's just like, okay, I keep messing around with stuff here, and the ghosts keep showing up. There, the axe. You need the axe to advance the game to night. Misspelled. And the first time I played this, I completely missed that, because it's a pretty small detail. And actually, I had to look up a walkthrough. Oh. But did she just threaten to chop off my fingers? Okay, maybe not. Wait, a little safer though. Flash, bang, alakazam, orange-colored sky. I have to come back and filch the axe later. Oh, hey. Like a flamethrower. Hatch wasn't looking. You do have matches. Most matches do need to be lit before they light something. This checks out. That's one way to light matches. You have to get rid of him so we can take the axe. And they show the reverse images of the hallway. A nice detail. And the hall here. Can't talk to them again. Doctor might try to psychoanalyze me. And then I feel like it's... You know, he might get the wrong idea if I told him I've been seeing ghosts. Yeah, I'll get in there eventually. Probably. Main entry hall. Yeah, it can be hard to tell some of those medieval tapestries and things. I'm glad somebody else finally said it. Ah, there's the delightful professor. face. Oh, hey, matches and a candle. I think I know a way we can combine these items. Anything else here? No. Dining room, is that? Alright, that's the dining room. Main hall, grand hall, entry hall, hallway. There's a lot of halls in this place. We haven't stopped by the office yet. Explain about the ghosts, please. Or explain about the room keys. We haven't been to the 3rd floor. Let's just knock on every room until a guest comes out and says, "Go away." Oh. This must be a studio of... Shoot, what was the 3rd son's name? Zachary? No. Why am I not remembering the names? Maybe I'm just tired. Is that Phelan? And I can't tell, but I hope it's wearing clothes. This is, after all, a game that's rated T at most. Ah. And it's going to be Goy as Saturn devouring his son. Just watch. Oh. I think it's Miranda. Sarah's pretty calm. She takes these things in stride. Find the difference. Yeah. Compare the two pictures and click on the areas in the right picture where you find a difference. This will be fun. And that's not sarcastic. This actually will be fun. For one thing, she's has socks or something. And feel free to shout out if you notice something, chat. I think she's smelling a flower. For one thing, there's no number 9 in the upper left corner of this picture. Crack or stain on the wall. Right, there's a chicken or something there. She's not wearing a headband in the left one. Flower has an extra, the plant has an extra flower or something. Wait, her either brooch or necklace is smaller. There's no writing on the side of the seat, or design, whatever it is. Huh. Wait, there's something with... Oh, there's a crosspiece missing. Wouldn't it be awful if they made the differences based on color? Especially shades of the same color. I'd say I'm sure somebody's tried that, but maybe not. Huh. Okay, we just need 2 more. Must be something else with these plants. No. My eye keeps getting drawn back to the statues, maybe because they're complex enough you would expect there to be some subtle difference in them. But truth be told, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, I'm looking at the big stalk now. Her hair's the same. We're close enough that I hate to give up and skip it. I keep thinking at any minute I'll find another one. Some small variation, some missing part. I think it's 2. Yeah, just 2 more. It says it upper left there. Tend to be looking more in the areas where I haven't found one yet. Something different about that wolf's jaws. Nah. Oh. Bench connect to the wall. Oh, I see. Oh, right, because my camera's covering it up. Oh wait, I can move that. I don't think so. Not that I can see. Her dress looks pretty much the same. Or, well, exactly the same. The other thing is, if we skip the puzzle, it probably won't show us what the other differences are. And I'm curious, what are the things that are eluding me? Left wrist. Oh, you're right. Ah, that was a small one. Good catch, Hairball. Okay. One more. Wait. There's a piece of jewelry there. Tiny one. Yay. Thanks, Hairball. Joshua. Yeah, the tiny little things. That was harsh. I should save. Angry Bad. What was that? Oh, I guess just a note message saying the game was saved. Nothing else here. Oh, that's downstairs, and what's back here? More rooms. And another attic. Oh, that's actually a good idea, Hairball. Channel point reward. Attic, this is somewhere else. Remind me to save the game. I feel like I've seen that before somewhere. Or maybe it's just a command I've seen people use. But no, that's a good idea, because I definitely need more channel points, rewards, random fun stuff. That would be creepy if you did. All the pieces of the picture will revolve in one square. Click on a square when you think it is the correct part of the puzzle. Clicking it again will start the pieces revolving again. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Like asking people what to call the save redemption. That's a good idea. And there are other channels with it on them. Yeah, when you said it, it sounded familiar. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I haven't seen anything quite like this in other games. At least it's not a slider puzzle. That's right. We'll freeze the wings and then see what the surrounding trees match up. Yeah, that's not it. There's one thing we know for certain is the wings have to be on either side. See which one matches up below the wings. Is that it? Is that right? It's hard to tell. I kind of think it is. Ah. Excuse me. This light-colored tree here. Yeah. Or bush. It looks mostly right to me, but if it's not over, there must be something I've got wrong. Wait. Oh yeah, I think it's this one. That looks better. Oh, that was... Oh. But wait, there's more. They're like, just remember, if you hate slider puzzles as much as every other adventure gamer, there's the skip key. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like sitting here for the next hour working on this. Oh wait, no I don't. The obligatory creepy music box. And there's no order in which you can, like, trigger the cutscenes and see the piece of the story. That's kind of neat. Oh, right. I was like, wait, which of the ghosts, which of the Van Horns is Raymond? Oh, right. Our late husband. Seems like in the developer's first game there was something involving an anchor in an attic, some puzzle. Yeah, I must have gotten that game a long time ago. I was thinking about which other games it's with, or was at one point. And I specifically got it after it was released as abandonware, and I was like, oh, this is my only chance to get an actual copy. Now we just have our room key. Okay. Oh, that's a net. We'll be back to that. Oh, cobwebs. think. Oh, we can go back to the ghost house. The boat house, and put that candle in the lantern. Hey, he's gone. Surely he won't notice if this death-dealing weapon is randomly missing. Against what? Oh, also the foghorn is going off. We just have 2 vases, a fish in a bowl. Oh. Sorry. Where have we not been? Huh? Well, there's one. Oh, Red Dead Online. How was that? I haven't played any of the Red Dead games. I know a lot of people like them. Everybody was very into Red Dead Redemption at one point. Okay, dining room. Grand Hall. Oh, new update adding more crimes. Sounds fun. Oh, I should move this back down here. Hey, what did I just move? I just moved something, but I couldn't tell you what. Oh, hey. Hey, Seeky Wisdom. Thank you so much. Oh, welcome in. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. CQ Wisdom. How was the rest of your stream? Streets of Rage 4. Yeah, welcome in, Seek's friends. Everybody, please go check out CQ Wisdom. His streams are always a lot of fun. And plays a fair amount of retro games. Hey. Oh, Counter-Strike. Ah, so you finished up Streets of Rage and went to Counter-Strike. That's not a... Oh, wait. That is an old game now. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a variety/retro streamer with a special fondness for horror. And, right, it's old enough to be retro now. See, that happens. And tonight we're just playing Haunting at Cliffhouse, which is a 2012 indie adventure game that was released on Steam last month. So I was taking the opportunity to play through it again. It's sort of a gothic mystery/ghost story rather than a traditional horror game. Hey, silly shenanigans. And Hessian, thank you so much. Yeah, you know, that's funny. My Streamlabs alert didn't go off. I wonder what's up with that. This seems to be working. And thank you all for coming in. How's everybody's weekend going? Which I know is almost over. They're navigating this house, trying to find anything we haven't checked out or visited yet. Oh, yours is starting, Hessian, and yeah, technically Monday, but it's on Monday till we go to bed or the sun comes up, one of the two. But yeah, no worries, Seek. Oh, still closed. Elliptical. Those are useful. Such a good way to exercise. That's a fun idea for a channel points reward redemption. If you have the camera set up there. And yeah, caffeinated diabetic. Days blurring together till school starts. But in a good way, hopefully. Yeah, we haven't been to the bathroom on this floor yet. I take it you're on summer vacation diabetic? One thing we have to do in this game is, for the scavenger hunt, we have to find different things around this mansion/bed and breakfast. And I think that fishbowl is something we'll need to use. Hey, Slarty Pardfarst, welcome. Yeah, you know, I still haven't played Clock Tower on the Super Nintendo. It's... Oh, your kids are in school, are on summer vacation. Gotcha. That'd be funny, playing songs by diet-related songs while you, for your channel points redemption. We can turn on the faucets. Well, I can't. Maybe Sarah's a ghost this whole time. It's... The Clock Tower. I want to play through the whole Clock Tower series at some point. Probably starting with the translated Super Nintendo version. Ooh, another case. The Steam Deck. Yeah, but now as an adult, you guess you understand it better, Hairball. But tell me, what is the Steam Deck? I feel like I ought to know that. A fair amount of what we do in the game is walk around finding puzzles, and then once we solve a puzzle, it'll trigger an appearance of the ghosts, who will reveal a little bit more of what happened here in the late 1800s. And our protagonist really doesn't seem that alarmed by the ghosts. The first time she saw one, she was kind of like, oh, that's unusual. But now, since then, she hasn't really talked about it. Oh. Oh, handheld gaming PC by Steam. Oh, and the pre-orders just started. I must have heard about that because the name sounds so familiar, but I didn't know much about it. I don't know that I would order one myself, because I'm legally blind and handhelds can be hard to see. Where's my bedroom? And that's my room. Man, it's like if there were a way to hook it up to a bigger screen and play it, but then I would probably just use a regular PC. I wonder if they'll start releasing Steam Deck, or start releasing Steam Deck exclusives eventually. Oh, 2022. It might not. Oh, good. They'll be selling a dock. Oh. You're right. Next year is 2022. Yeah, it's... Right, a dream catcher. So you can use it almost like a desktop. Then I wonder what the advantage of it is if I were just going to use it like that. That was funny. But yeah, as they have, like, PlayStation did the Vita and PSP, but haven't had a handheld in a while. You think what handhelds there are now other than the DS? Well, I mean, arguably the Switch is a handheld. The more complicated models would be shipping next year. And I guess I should have said DS or 3DS, but maybe that's dead too. All the DSs are dead. I was always surprised by how small and thin the DS cartridges were. I'm like, I don't want to mess with this. I'm afraid it'll blow away, or I'll drop it in my Chex one morning and eat it as a piece of cereal. Oh, okay, the 3DS is continued now. This shows you how much I follow the handheld scene. I had a Game Boy player for my GameCube, which was great. They should release something like that for the 3DS. All the DSs. The Switch carts are smaller than Nintendo DS cartridges? That seems impossible. I thought I'd seen a Switch cartridge, but... Look, eventually the cartridges are going to get too small. It's like, oh, I did have a game for the Switch Pro, but I thought it was a postage stamp, so I stuck it to a letter and sent it away. Oh, let us go outside now. This is a good time to save. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's less of a danger if you got like a Fairchild cartridge or Neo Geo. Like, if a Neo Geo cartridge fell in my bowl of cereal in the morning, I would notice that, like, in a big way. And I'd also freak out because I would be like, oh no, the milk is going to damage the cartridge. Probably. Once again, I found myself wandering through a forest. I knew I would probably get lost. What is it with these giant grounds of mansions in horror games? Wait a second, was that my voice? I suddenly started to think I was in the wrong game. I'd better go back to my mansion and wait for Mr. Electrician. Yeah, we played Scratches on stream a couple months ago, and I like the protagonist too much in that. And she doesn't seem perturbed by that. I sometimes feel like the voice actress is a little bit too chill for the dialogue. Unless we could cut the lock off with an axe. Here we have an axe. No, alas not. Ah, thanks. and welcome back, Seek. Nothing much. We know that Philip and Miranda, they're having an affair. Went to meet at the chapel at some point in the late 1800s. Garden. Ah. Nan being the maid. Yeah, pretty impressive. The house's original owner, or the guy who built the house, built this for his wife because she was feeling homesick at one point. Like in the 1860s. They also look about ready to eat me. Oh, so it's like 4 pictures together. White goddess. Nice. Little fish. You call those little? They're like a foot long. Oh, wait, we do. We stole a net and we stole a fish bowl. Oh, okay. We'll have to fill the bowl. Is that a dragon twining around that tree? Or like a giant snake? Yeah. When these timber moguls from the mid-1800s wanted something done, they did it right. Oh yeah, it says snake. Now we'll have to go back to the house and fill the bowl. Is someone there? Samuel Van Horn was the original. I don't know why I keep getting the first names mixed up. Oh. I will say, he has a surprisingly thick accent if this is set in the, circa 2010, and his family's been working the garden since the 1860s. Honey. Oh, cool, Slarty. Allison Brie. This game teaches us a lot of random but interesting things. Ah. The dialogue's pretty linear. Oh. Kabuki cards. Oh. That makes sense. You know, I've never seen any kabuki plays. We learned a little bit about it in, like, history of theater courses, but not that much. Wait, what? Oh, thank you for the follow, Caffeinated Diabetic. I really appreciate it. Welcome aboard. And oh, we have a channel points redemption for the game box. I just saw that. Yeah, Hessian, sorry, I just saw that. Which, yeah, one of the things I'm going to do soon is figure out a way to have text-to-speech tell me when I get a channel points redemption. So, yeah. I don't have many game boxes here. Most of them are back home with my family, but I have a few, so I was going to show them off. Like occasionally I'll have that redemption, so I'll be right back. Shoot. I've been reorganizing my room because the property manager is coming on Wednesday to inspect the house, and it was right next to the computer, but I think I know where it is. Hey, I found it. I saw you said HB Seek. I assume you're referring to the classic run-and-gun game Heavy Barrel, started in the arcades and later ported to the Nintendo and to DOS. Good game. Yeah, it's not a very big room. Oh, hurry back. Okay. But Heavy Barrel is a pretty good game. This is Marine Sharpshooter 2. It's a small box, which I really thought I remember seeing this game in stores in a big box. And maybe they released it in both. But it's got surprising detail, because I don't know if you guys can see it's like embossed on the box, the font and the logo and the picture, like you can feel it. I don't know, maybe if it catches the light you can see that it's like 3D. Which I know I've seen some boxes that did that, like I think the first release of Blood 2 did. There was, like, even the grass, you can feel it. I always associated that more with, you know, bigger budget games, because I think this was a budget title. And it was from the, I think this was early 2000s. The box is pretty rough shape. And it's inside. Oh, nice. Duke Dough coffee. For some reason I was thinking, is that like Duke Nukem coffee? There's not much in there, it being a small box. It's just the CD-ROM in the jewel case. And no manual. Maybe. Oh, okay. It's one of those things where the manual's in the jewel case, and the jewel case comes apart. Great for traveling it with it. And yeah, this game really has seen better days. And the only other thing in the box is, oh, it's a piece of paper with a number in it between 1 and 100. Guess what number it is, and you win the game. We occasionally do game giveaways here. Not all the time. And I have games I need to get rid of. Why not pass them on? Kick ass and drink coffee. Of course, session. Why am I not surprised? Which, yeah, that kick ass and chew bubble gum was originally from the movie They Live by John Carpenter, which is one of the great action sci-fi movies from the 80s. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. And then Duke Nukem's headed in. Was it the third episode of Duke Nukem 3D? I haven't played that much Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, Rowdy Roddy Piper, the pro wrestler. It was They Live Diabetic. Really good movie. I was kind of obsessed with it in high school. I remember we got it from a video store going out of business, and they had the original price tag on the box, and when it came out, somebody paid $70 for it. Probably some video store owner. Movies used to be expensive. Yeah, Duke Nukem was really good. Duke Nukem 3D was really good. A lot of funny parts, and They Live, like my father had said when he first saw it, he didn't realize. I don't think he realized Rowdy Roddy Piper was a wrestler. So he was like, why is there this ridiculous fight scene that goes on for more than 5 minutes? It was because, you know, Piper and possibly the other actor was a pro wrestler too, so gotta show off their stuff. I'll give it a little while longer in case anybody else wants to guess on the game. I don't know. Maybe Maybe it was a budget game and not very good, and so they were like, oh, if we make the box look fancier and emboss it, it'll convince people that they should buy this game. Who knows? CTU. What does that say? Corn Dog Tomato University? Is that what that stands for? Probably. Corn Dog Tomato University and their team of marine sharpshooters. So, you know, snipers who operate under the water. Yeah, that's what this game is about. I mean, my college, William and Mary, had a drill team with rifles, but sharpshooters, that would be a different matter. So, if nobody else wants to guess, we'll go ahead and reveal the number. And it's 25. So, no, it was 25, so unless I'm mistaken, Haggard Hessian wins by guessing 69. So congrats, Hessian. I'll get this in the mail to you soon, and I know I also have to send some games from or a couple more games you won at my affiliate celebration stream last week, so I'll add this to the pile. Oh, that was the game box of the day. Thank you for revealing that, or redeeming that. The magic number. Yep, it's like 13 black, but in 69 form. Regrettably, I don't have the game box for Haunting at Cliffhouse, but it was just a standard, you know, DVD case style game with like a one-sheet manual inside. Yeah, we'll get back to that. And so what exactly are we supposed to do with this puzzle? Oops. But he said the first one is January. But as it briefly showed us all their names and Japanese characters. I guess we were supposed to memorize them. Help. February. Looks like it's got a sort of ironing board, box, ladder. Wait, how do we go back? These scenes look quite fascinating. Okay, so we can just look for this. Okay, they all end, or almost all end in that character that looks kind of like a ladder. There, so this one must be June, unless I'm mistaken. Wait, did it just change all of them to June? That's... it wasn't my intention. Ah, September. Yeah, this must be December. Okay, this... once I give you this information, this puzzle is pretty manageable. And it's fun to look at the pictures and be like, I can only imagine what's going on in these scenes. And this looks like October. Yeah, when you guys like do a puzzle like this, do you look at the characters and try to relate them to things you know to make it easier to remember and look for the symbol? Like, right now I'm looking for one that starts with 9P, and there it is, April. 9P. That's how I do these kind of puzzles anyway, since I don't speak Japanese. April. Yeah. Spring. School's getting to be almost done. Oh, right. 420. Of course, that happens in April. It looks like January. So we'll revisit the first one. I assume these are all like actual famous kabuki pictures. I think that's November. Yeah. August. May. What is that guy's holding? I can't tell. Could be a slice of melon. July. Hey, that's this month. Oops, I think I accidentally hit August. And March. February. Okay, I guess it's telling us we did it right. Richard got the gardener's daughter pregnant. Only we can see the ghosts. But why? Lu Ling, that's... sounds more like a Chinese name than a Japanese name, doesn't it? But I thought... I mean, these are Japanese gardens, and we just sorted kabuki cards. So I thought... I don't know. It is, okay. But yeah, maybe... after they built the Japanese gardens, they just hired Chinese people to run it. Could be. Oh, a Chinese immigrant in Japan. And who were... like his family was... they chose them to tend the garden. But also, you know, about 1860s, I wouldn't put it past the Van Horn to just say, garden is Japanese, Japan is Asian. I need Asian people to tend the garden. What is this? Oh, actually. I should save. Okay, so you have to swap places, it looks like. Thank goodness it's not another slider puzzle. There, I think that's the other piece of roof. I think that's right. You know, a lot of the puzzles in this game are pretty reasonable. That's not right. That looks like it. Are these two swapped? Something's not right. Huh. This doesn't. What does this line up with? No, I've done something wrong. Oh yeah, definitely this piece is wrong. Ew. Oh, Japanese style art. If any of you guys can tell which way these are supposed to fit together, I'm open to hints here. Unless... if it's off? Yeah, it's something about the right side. Should go further right? Wait, what if I've got these reversed? No. What if... Oh, wait, I think I'm onto something here. Put the two people too close together. Or was it just not centered? Ah. Okay, yeah. Now I see. Oh yeah, this looks better. Oh, gotta do work. Well, thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it, Hessian. And good luck at getting your work done. We're probably not going to be on too terribly much longer. Looks like that's got it. Oh, another one. Oh, wait. The sky is a great variation between the light and dark from the looks of it. Yeah. Useful having that, whatever that plant is in the foreground. Okay. I still say that's a lot of variation in the light and dark of the sky. Ah. Oh, you're welcome, Hairball. My pleasure. You know, we're probably going to end in a little while. But thank you so much for coming by, and I hope you have a good night. Yeah, really appreciate it, Hairball. I'm using the statues to see mystical pictures and rearrange them, and Luling just takes it in stride. Are there more statues? Oh, yeah. There weren't, but there they are. There's a lot of mysterious activity. There's also reference to a wood fairy that inhabits these parts. Oh boy. Yeah, this one does look tough, Zeke, like nightmarishly tough. Yeah. Is that? No, this one maybe? Ooh. Man, maybe, I don't know. I'm tempted to skip this one, but as that is nice that the game lets you skip any puzzle. I wish they snapped into place. Looks like those ones go together. Yeah, it would be satisfying if they snapped into place, and also a damn sight easier. I can see how some of these fit together. But where they're positioned here, that's a different matter. Oh no, that one doesn't go there. There's not really an easy way to wrangle them. Place to set them off to the side. There. You know, after this puzzle with the statues might be a good place to end it. Which I think will leave us a fair amount for next Sunday when we finish it. I'm really getting tired. There's supposed to be something in between them? I don't think. Yeah, Seek. Usually Sunday and Wednesday nights are usually the nights I stream longer. And then I do short horror Saturday. No, that doesn't look right. Maybe that's the end. Hey, J. Moyer Gaming. Yeah, welcome in. It is. I mean, this whole game is pretty cool. Some of the puzzles are more frustrating than others. This is a pretty difficult one. Yeah, how's your night going? Wait, I think that looks right. Yeah. Like I'm kind of going between whether I'm looking at the bottom or top to match it. Maybe this part is what goes to the far left. Huh. Before I move them all. Right. It kind of looks right. But I'm not certain. No. That's... Yeah. Okay, that's the edge. I'm gonna try moving them all over here. I hope the game is somewhat forgiving about counting them in the right place. I mean, as being in the right place. That looks better. Oh, J. Moyer Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to our stream. Sometimes it's a little faster action than this. Be another one with those two light-colored things down there. Maybe it's a path or a stone wall. Or part of a bush. No. I think it's that one. Oops. Drat. Or... yeah. Ugh, that eight-legged freak. Spiders. Oh, I'm glad you took care of it, Slarty Bardfast. Spiders can be troublesome. Hey, Warlock of Zor, welcome in. Thanks so much for coming by. How's your weekend going? It's almost over, I guess. Monday already, which, I mean, I guess it's Monday here too. Technically, it's after midnight. Yeah, that seems to be. Oh, I'm just hanging out. That's cool. Oh, there's... Oh. Ah, I'm sorry. We're sick, Warlock of Zor. But I'm, glad you seem to be feeling fine now. No. This? No, thank God. I would flip the table, but not really. That one, with the really dark tree in the bottom, must go there. And this goes here. Even though the edge of that gazebo, or whatever it is, seems to fade away, so that can't be right. Except... Those kind of look like they line up. Let's see. I don't know if it's a question of not having it in place precisely enough, or if I've got something out of order. Can you guys tell? Wait, unless... Yeah, but... Are they in the right order, Seek? Can you tell? Or... Must have... The middle two. Alright, the middle two... Oh, the middle two off-center. You mean the two to the left of center, Seek? How many are there? What is the center? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So like these two. Oh wait, I think I see what you're saying. $11 and $12. Oh wait. Oh, these two. I'm hoping I'll see where they go. Oh, they go like that? No. Oh, wait, is that? Oh no, because there's that. There's that. Swap them. Okay, so just swap. Those two? No, wait, that's how I... Or is that right? Ooh. Oops. Wait, that... Does that look like the right order to you guys? Did I fix whatever it was? Stairs. Are like these long horizontal lines, the light colored ones, are those the steps? Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh wait, I think that's a plant. I was looking at that and thinking it was part of the steps, but now it looks like leaves or flowers. Wait. No, that wouldn't. Is it just one or two that I have out of order and mostly the rest are in order? should be zooming in more. Oh wait, something... Wait a second, is this? No, because those seem to go together so well. I'm getting fairly stumped on this. But some things do look... Hold on. Or the trick is finding the right zoom. Now, I know it's really hard to describe. Is it only one or two that I have out of order? Branch. It is one of the ones in the middle. Okay. Nah, they wouldn't be that crazy, surely. This does look off. Far right pillar, this one. Yeah, something does look off, like, the more I look at things, but then for each one it seems like there's something that lines up just right, and it couldn't be that, could it? No, because then, I mean, that's obviously half a pillar on that one. Wait, the tree? Is something off with the tree? Wait. Could it be? I think it's this piece. Just something just isn't lining up right. couldn't go. No. No, because the tree can't go over here. I really do feel like that is right. On the left side. Could these be switched? No, because that's... Oh. Yeah. I can't make out the inscription on the wood. I wonder if that would help if I could. The left corner in the front. So over... Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. So these 3 tiles right here. Oh, so swap these 2 with these 2. These with these. I'm not sure if I'm understanding you correctly. Oh. Oh, I am close. I'm sorry this is so difficult, guys. Oh, these 2 go in the center? Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking this will probably be the last puzzle of the night. I'm kind of want to actually beat it. Oh, thanks. The 2 center tiles. Oh, so these 2 left. Ah. Right. Wait, did I just mess up? Oh. Okay. Like there. And there? Yeah. Oh, wait, is that it? Looks like it might be. I'm just trying to fine tune it, make sure it's even. Okay, maybe now they're in the right order and I just don't have them precise enough. Oh, thanks, Zeke. Yeah. No, I agree, Zeke. If it gave you... spit some bars. But, oh, no worries, Zeke. But, yeah, I agree. They really should. Like, snap them into place or make some allowances. I was like, for some of these, the lines in the middle are invisible, isn't it? I don't know if that's what they want or not. Okay, some of these are slightly too high. Okay. Yay, pretty gazebo thing. And now we never have to see that again. Oh wait, another glowing dragon. Thanks, Lardy Bardfast. And now we get to do it all again. Oh, thanks so much for the GG, guys. I appreciate it. Ooh. Oh, is that a monkey with symbols emote? Like a devil's gift. This one looks infinitely harder. No. Catchy tune. I have no idea how many times it's looped. Is that right? It looks like it. Yeah, there's no way I can see to figure out where the edges are. Well, just worried about getting the order right, and that is not the right order. I wonder though, this is one of those puzzles where being able to see in color would help. I don't know. And it seems like a lot of it's just about texture and light and dark anyway, seeing how the things line up. No. Wait, does the bank sort of dip down? Like get narrower as it goes along? I think it might. No. Or maybe it's just the shadow of the tree. Yeah. Yeah, I think those two go together. And Yeah. It'd be hard, but that doesn't mean it's not doable. I think I was off by one. No, maybe not. Yeah, that seems right. If I can just get the order right, then it's a matter of moving them into place. Checks out. I'm going to go off the assumption that these ones I have on the left are the pieces that are actually go to the far left. Excuse me. This kind of looks brighter on the right than on the left. Is that the right place? Possibly. Yeah, me making faces like the Doom guy. No, this can't be right. And that looks like that might be it. In fact, I'm just going to start moving these into place and hoping that that's right. And if we have to move them all later, well, maybe this way we'll get to that point quicker. Plot twist, the tree ends up being off-center. Or, plot twist, there are two trees. I don't see how. That would be awful, though. Nah. "69 trees." I mean, considering that this mansion was built by a pioneer of the lumber industry who just cut down all the trees, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there were a whole lot of trees. Says it can't be right, because there's leaves. Or can it be right? Hell, I don't know. Nah, not there. Nah, the level of shadow on the water doesn't line up. But it might for this one. That was the wrong one. Could it be this one next? No. Because there's... Need to look at individual strands of the branches. God, what if there actually were two trees? No, that's right. That's gotta be right. Looks too perfect to not be right. Oh, thank you so much, Seek. I appreciate the raid, and I appreciate you hanging out and helping. And I think we'll definitely end after I finish this puzzle. And hope you have a good night. And I can catch you in the next of your streams. And everybody, please do go check out CQ Wisdom. Yeah. And I think it'll be even more fun next time, once we get past some of these difficult puzzles and more of the plot picks up. In the present, we've seen a good amount of the plot in the past. Oh yeah, my pleasure. It is a cool game. I mean, I like indie mystery and horror games. Oh, Slarty Bardfast, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's... It seemed to line up. Oh. Huh. It's gotta be 2 trees. It's gotta be. Isn't it? There? Or maybe not. I think that looks right. Yeah, the grass, the flowers. Maybe. Or could the tree trunk be on an edge? Or close to an edge? Where's this piece go? Does it line up? Maybe it does line up. I don't know. I think we could be onto something here. Like I had a couple chunks of it right and just the order wrong. Yeah. We'll try this. And if anybody sees anything that looks egregiously wrong, let me know. And yeah. Maybe the game will let me get away with that. Too high. Is that... Oh, thanks, Slarty. Yeah, Richard was traveling in Egypt doing archaeological work when they died. What can we offer her? Vases, purloined wine. Okay, I think I'm going to end and raid a friend shortly, but I think we'll go back to the house and get a bowl of water and put the fish in it, because I don't trust myself to remember that till next week. The white goddess will not let me leave. Oh. There, I can leave. That's really useful, that it tells you where you're going. Sometimes. Oh. Hello, Doctor. And Mrs. Doctor? Mrs. McGowan. Maybe later. Maybe next week. This is a very interesting psychiatrist. The first time I meet him, he says, you don't seem too happy. I'd be happy to give you free therapy while we're on vacation here. And the second time he says, hey, I'm into ESP. Want to take a test? Oh. There. For a second I was like, it's taken a long time. Is the game going to crash now? It wouldn't dare. More locations outside to explore. Pond. Also, giant stone snake. But pond. Oh yeah, that would be horrible if it crashed. But fortunately, yeah, little. I swear those things are like at least a foot long. The giant fish that I used to have in the Crimdell back home, or back in school. Yeah, let's put the fish in the bowl. Scavenger hunt. You want me to put one of your fish in a bowl and carry it around with me? Well, here you go. Wind chimes. And I think this seems like a good time to end. But yeah, it's a pretty fun game, even if some of the puzzles are painstakingly long. And it's been a long enough time since I played it that I don't remember all the details of the plot, but I like the way it reveals it, a little bit more, specifically about the past after each puzzle, and how you can complete them in any order and see the different events in whatever order. And I wonder if the developer's going to make more games, since it's been like this was the last one she made, and it's been since 2012, but now that it's being re-released, maybe, who knows? Oh, thank you, Caffeinated Diabetic. I appreciate it. We're ending now. Anyway, we're just gonna go find somebody to raid. But thank you for coming by and for following, and I hope you have a good week too. For those of you who are new here, I stream Wednesdays and Sundays in the evening, and Saturday usually late afternoon. And this Wednesday, I plan to start Assassin's Creed, and we'll see if my computer can handle it, and if I'm able to play through the whole thing over the coming weeks. And for Short Horror Saturday, we'll finish Stories Untold, which it's an anthology interactive fiction adventure title that we started last week and played through half of. Last week, that was yesterday. Wow. And next Sunday, we'll finish Haunting at Cliffhouse, and if it doesn't take us that long, then maybe we'll play the second episode of the Ben Jordan Paranormal Investigator series. And at some point, either this week or next week, I want to do a stream to make up for one I missed, and I'll stream The Madness of Roland, which is a interactive multimedia CD-ROM / novel from the early 90s. I just have to make sure it works fine with Windows 3.1 through DOSBox, which is how I would emulate it. Because last time I tried to play a CD-ROM game in Windows 3.1 through DOSBox, it had some bugs. But feel free to follow me here on Twitch, and also on Twitter and MySpace, which I have linked on my page. And I'll go ahead and see who's on Twitch now. Who's streaming. I'm beginning to forget how to use words. It's that hour. Let's see. Not a lot of people on. It is getting late. Fractal Mind Mike is on. Oh, he's playing Lands of Lore. And oh no, that's it. We should raid my friend Tay. She was a IRL friend of mine, and The reason I signed up for Twitch initially was because she was doing an affiliate push, so I haven't gotten to raid her since I became affiliate. We should do that. Oh, my pleasure, Sarnia Bardfast. I appreciate you coming by. So, as we'll do. Well, she's probably not going to be on much longer, but oh wow, it's 3 a.m. And she's playing marbles. Did that work? Ah, yes, it did work. Well, thank you again, everybody who is hanging out here, and everybody who came in with Seek's Raid, and whether you're lurking or chatting or helping me solve those brain-twisting puzzles. It really means a lot that you came here and hung out and watched me play obscure indie games. So, I hope that everybody has a good night, a good week, and I'll see you guys next on Wednesday or whenever you make it here. So, thanks again, everybody, and please stick around for the raid and say hi to Tereus Cray.